onwards and upwards. Alright. So, we have to talk to every one of the 10 students of Fall from Grace. Okay, a dark-haired, pale-skinned woman. Greetings. Greetings, I am called Dolora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me, Dolora? I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently. If that is your wish, I am also well versed in various games of strategy. Should you wish to play something, though I have the materials for a few such games here. Debate, you say? That is correct. I am neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sigenian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring in Naturon, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate. Let's see if we can best her. If you could like, we can debate once more upon the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it. No, let's play a game. I don't really remember any games. Here then, allow me to show you one. This game goes by many names. Shall I explain the rules to you? Yes, please. The rules are simple, yes, but a great deal of complexity lies within the game itself. It takes a great deal of time to master. Shall we play? Yes, let's. And we do not see anything about it. Yeah, you seem to possess a good understanding of the game. In time you could become quite good. Because of course, she beats us. Thank you, I had some questions. I am willing to serve you as a patron, but have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help you with?
Updated my journal.
No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. As with most things born of the heart. We are very material, are we not? Are you certain there's nothing I could do? Certain? No, I am not. My first love, Merryman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Just let go, woman. Why don't you seek him out, speak with him? I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot seek out Merryman myself. Then I'll find this Merryman and speak to him on your behalf.
Updated my journal.
Were you to find and speak with Merryman, I would be most grateful. He is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Festival. I shall return. Farewell. Okay.
I'm gone.
Let's go to Eve the Tail Chaser. Greetings. Greetings, I am Eve the Tail Chaser. What a coincidence, I do chase tails. I don't know why, but I already knew that joke was on the way. Yeah. Have you come to trade tales? I would like to trade tales. I would like that very much, yes, she says. Let's talk to her about our mortuary. She smiles. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the Dustmen, chapters of dust. Go on. There are chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome which the Dustmen keep that record the passing of all that lives into the eternal boundary. this book there are chapters that are naught but dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Have another tale. The Alley of Lingering Sighs. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must ask, do you know what a modron is? No? Modrons are creatures of total law, almost more machinery than living things. There are many different sorts of modron, but all have their place in a very rigid, carefully organized hierarchy. So dedicated are they to this system that they cannot communicate with or even consider the existence of modrons who are not their immediate superiors or inferiors. I understand now. Then I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadrone. Go on. Once upon a time there existed a modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to sigil following the commands of its modron superiors. It knew nothing but commands and dictates of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of higher authority, until this one. One day it came upon a small shop within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything may comfort a modron. And what the modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for reasons it could not explain, elected to remain in sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. Don't we love the things that we invest in? Our time, our essence. Let's talk about Requeen's curse. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you, the Gilded Tale. Upon the plain of Isgard is the Gilded Hall, where those senses that seek the pleasure of gullet and loin can be found. They indulge these passions in earnest, never realizing that the doors of the hall never open, and that there is no clear path back to the civic fest hall. They are the unwanted sensates, the ones that do not truly believe in the faction, but instead seek only pleasure for pleasure's sake, are prisoners who do not realize they are such truly prisoners. Just tell a story, Morte. Morte is telling a story now. An elderly man was sitting alone on a dark path, right? He wasn't certain of which direction to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He'd sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs. Suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Go on. Third wish? The man was baffled. How can it be a third wish if I haven't had a first and a second wish? You had two wishes already, the hag said, but your second wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you had made your first wish. That's why I remember nothing, because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. So it is that you have one wish left. Alright, said the man, I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she granted his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. An interesting tale, Morte. And now I have one for you and your companion, the Fiend's Game. A fiend sometimes wandered the wilderness of a certain prime world in the guise of a friendly old man. One day he came upon some hunters in the wood. What are you doing? The fiend asked. The hunters told him, and the fiend nodded. I have never been on a hunt before. The hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came upon a glade where several deer were grazing. The hunters carried crossbows but did not fire, and the fiend asked them why. They are unarmed. The hunters chuckled, patting their crossbows. We hunt nothing that does not have the ability to defend itself. After all, where is the sport in that? The fiend nodded at this and promptly gated in 3 of his fellows. The hunters led them on a merry chase, but eventually they were caught and eaten. Anna, do you have a story to trade? I mean, I'm no good at telling such things. I'm not. Don't be asking me for such nonsense now. But I would very much like to hear your story. Please share your story, Anna. Come on already, Findling. You already have one tale you won't part with. Well, I know one story. But yeah, might not like it you won't, so don't be blaming me for you chucking it out of me. Go ahead. I heard the story when I was a wee lass. This Berg's walking home real late near Antipik and past an old toothless crone in a dark and otherwise empty street. Where are you going? She asks him. Home to me wife and kip, he says. Near the slacks, she asks him. Sure enough, he says. So she asks him a favor. Take a box she's got to the other spit and give it to the woman there. Now this Berg's a real sap, too nice to say no despite the fact he's sure something's not quite right about this old crone. And agrees, but what's the woman's name? He asks. Where does she live? Where should I look for her if she's not by the other spit? The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in colored cloth, and tells him to just go and she'll be there. Finally she warns him, and whatever you do not open the box. So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it by the other spit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him hide in the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for a lover or something. Opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Well, it turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with their hair still on them. Her scream brought the Berg running. He remembered what the crone said, got right scared and wrapped the box back up. He went out straight away to the other spit, and sure enough there was another old hag waiting there for him. He hands her the box and she says to him, this box has been opened and looked into. The poor Berg tries to deny it, but she gets this distressful look on her face. You've done something terrible, she tells him, then disappears. That done, he hurries back to his skip. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes the bed. His wife bitterly regretted openly the box and all, but it was too late. The next day he died of a rotten disease, and the first things to go was his eyes and stem. That was a wonderful tale, Anna. You should never hesitate to share it. Now I have one for you and your companion, the parched land. Once, a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked the stone why it did nothing when the fields were parched and dying, why the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have we not given enough offerings? The farmer asked, begging almost upon his hands and knees, but the stone did not respond. It merely sat and cast its shadow. Dakon, do you have a story to trade? I shall impart the tale of Akali drowning. A foolish Gitzerai of myth who had become lost in the chaos of limbo. Normally a single Gitzerai may use their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around them into a small habitable environment. Akali, however, asked so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home that her isle of matter dissolved around her and she drowned. Fascinating, Dakon. Let me share with you and your companion another version of your tale that I have heard. One day she encountered the nerd Sladi on his way to the spawning stone. She hastily erected a wall of chaos matter which even the ravenous Sladi found difficult to break down. Hungrily it waited and spoke to her through the wall. She asked it questions, and as she became more absorbed in her pointless queries and the Sladi's answers, her own wall decayed and collapsed upon her, and though she drowned in a matter of limbo. Why are you called the Tail Chaser? Once upon a time, a girl came to an oracle who was rumored to know many things and asked of it a boon. Her life was in need of direction, so she asked this oracle as to what could give her purpose. Now the oracle was not evil, but it was vague and tended towards drink, which caused it to be obscure in many matters of judgment and focus. Its only answer to the girl's question was that within one story that she would hear in her lifetime was the truth that she sought. The girl went off and collected stories which she chases to this day, not knowing which of the thousands hold the truth. Such is the danger of a foolish question and the wisdom of an unspoken one. What are you doing here? I collect tales and trade them with others who've tales of their own. Can you tell me about this place? This is part of Mistress Grace's story, which is not mine to tell. She has said that when she nears the end of her years, she shall tell me, and only if I pledge never to share it with another. She hopes that she will never need to leave me her tale, for she hopes I will find my own story before that time and leave this place. I think she fears my life will be squandered in searching for this tale and not acting upon what I already know. But it cannot be helped. Can you tell me? Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? The tale of Ravel Puzzlewell, frightener of children, begins and ends with a question: what can change the nature of a man? Go on. Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To recount their various torments could be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey sisters, especially to one of such power as Ravel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question. And now there is no one to petition for. Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there's more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. There is a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. What else can you tell me about this silent prostitute? Echo? I once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. As Dolora, though, I understand that she sometimes meets with one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking. Farewell. Kimaxi Othertongue. Greetings. And just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken? Sharp tongue for a stemless deda. Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What, did you hear the word brothel and think you could make some jink here, you flea-bitten gutter whore? Can't believe they even let you in door, what with all those ticks hopping off your shaggy legs. Ticks, the only annoying insect around here is you. Hey, you here to talk to me or what? Yes, I had some questions. And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough. And I don't like hair in my mouth. Well, you seem to like the taste of offal in your mouth, you down-breathed cretin. Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy stink butt. Kiss me? I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the powers someone actually wants to kiss you. Alright, what do you want from me? Questions answered. Fine, whatever, ask. Who are you? My name? Uninterested, I can guess yours though. Scar Punch, get out of here before I put a fire under your arse. What are you doing here? Not you, that's for certain. I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to pike off next. Okay? See, can you teach Morta here to be more abusive? Now that's an unusual request. I don't know, it seems pretty foul-mouthed already. That's he seems pretty foul-mouthed. Kimaxi bladderdong, you scruffy goddamn harlock. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wrench of a whole bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do up around wishing you had a pair of goats or otherwise? You're not bad, really, not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Eh? Don't push it, skull.
New taunts, alright.
New taunts, alright. I won't, tiefling, I will admit. I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, chief. Sure thing. So was that all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you than I have to. More questions. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? What, that echo shit? Don't know anything about her. Don't talk to the girl, I mean, why? Not like she can talk back. Ask Frigid, Dolora about her. I think I saw her playing Go with an old crush of Echoes back from when she could talk. And what do you know about Ravel?
Updated my journal.
Puzzlewell. What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you. Go ask someone more learned, or Eve. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bone box. Oh, and Squadron Halberd while you're at it. Never mind. Okay, we are done with the foul-mouthed one. Got some taunts for Morte. Nothing, no one here. A handkerchief. It is unremarkable. Might as well live it. Quesai Seris. Greetings. And my greetings to you, sir. I'm Kesai Seris, so tell me, what might I do for you, Anything, do anything you want to me, says Mortem. Truly, though, please, what can I do for you? What do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course, usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature, but not always. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy, I've heard everything, nothing will shock or surprise me, and I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you like to, but you must go first. My dreams were recently revised when I saw you, my lady. Where are they now? You look very savage, Tell me, are you rough with your lovers? In the act, I mean, very physical? Only if it pleases them. I thought you'd say as much. I'm quite rough myself. I like to be carried around, and I particularly enjoy biting. I have sharp teeth though, so I have to take care. Sometimes I get carried away and draw a little blood, It's enough to make me weep. Where was this shit when I had a body? Roaming the outlands, most likely, but that was a rhetorical question, wasn't? You have sharp teeth? I certainly do. Would you like to see here? I don't think I'd mind the biting. I doubt I'd get through that thick hide of yours anyway. Do you have much sensation left in your skin? No, sadly, not really. The scars are very thick. Oh, that's a shame. You do have a lot of scars. Even your lips, the lids of your eyes. Tell me, are you scarred everywhere? Everywhere? Parts of me have somehow managed to stay out of harm's way. That's good then. You never did tell me about your dreams, you know. Come on, let's have them. I don't have dreams, actually. Truly, how sad even fiends and devils dream, you know? Are you certain you don't? Quite certain? No dreams at all? Too peculiar. I'm at a loss to what to say. I did have some questions. If you don't mind my asking, what are you? What can't you tell? A woman. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here, Anna. That's all you need to know. Alright, what are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. Really, though, I'm a student of Mistress Grace. All the prostitutes in the brothel are a student. That's right, the brothel is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know? Tell me about sensates. The society believes that the multiverse can only be understood by experiencing it. The more you experience, the closer you are to understanding the art of the multiverse. Intriguing, huh? I think I was born to be one. I just want to know things. What can you tell me about the place then? The brothel of slating intellectual lust is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know? What about the silent prostitute? Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet but so quiet. I understand that she said something once which caused some great tragedy, and because of that she'll never speak again. That escalated quickly. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Dolora. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover of Echo back from a time when Echo was speaking. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? No, nothing? Are you sure? You seem suddenly upset. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again. Very well. Marisa is the name of this person. Greetings. Yes, come to speak with Marisa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room storming behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. Oh, creepy shit. My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? I had some questions. Ask. Why do you remain behind this screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this partition into some patch of light and speak to you face to face? Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now what is it that you want? I want you to come into the light. Nay, and the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now what do you want? Surely you did not come all this way to see me. I do want to see what you look like. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? I think so. You think so? How could it not know? I really have no sure idea of what I am. Truly, that's almost interesting. Describe yourself to me. I am tall, muscular, and horribly scarred. Indeed? How are you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind. I do not wish to know. Now describe yourself to me. She is a shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with a forked tongue, hair made up of writhing asps and glowing eyes, which you assume she must be keeping shut. You sound very exotic looking, Marisa.
Updated my journal.
Oh, I am, and my merest glance turns living things to stone, from beings of flesh to statuary, which only the bat of an eyelash. That must be inconvenient at times. You think so? That must be why I sit here alone in dark, hiding behind a partition. If only I knew where my crimson veil had gone. Have you seen it, perchance? No, what is it for? Is it just a normal veil? No, not quite. It aids me in communication, face-to-face communication, that is. Why do you need to hide your face? Isn't it obvious? Even with this... Enough with this asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. Now what do you want? Some questions? What are you doing here? Sitting here with my thoughts, listening to you voice yours. The silence of both of them, literal and figurative, is deafening. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Oh, I think not. You would find them most unflattering at this moment. What do you want? Can you tell me about this place? No, I'm not in the mood. I'm sure one of the girls here would be happy to tell you all about Mistress Grace's little school for aspiring sensates. Go find one of them. Could you turn, say, a limb into a statue? I suppose I could. Had you a limb, and were I inclined to do so, and I might be so inclined had I my crimson veil. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask the Laura of her. She made friends of an old lover of Echoes, I have heard. What about Ravel Puzzlewell? Do you? Go ask Eve. She collects many tales and can probably tell you something of use. Okay. Goodbye. Man, the path searching in this game sometimes is off the charts, man. This one goes up, but let's first talk with the rest of the girls in this part, shall we? This one is Echo. Striking young woman, burnished copper. Greetings. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweet perfume fills your nostrils. I had some questions. Is your name Echo?
Updated my journal.
Other questions. May I ask why you can't communicate? Do you know the word that will do the multiverse if it's spoken? Her eyes widen in surprise, then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. May I ask if it was something else then? Did your voice cause someone's death or some other tragedy? May I ask if it was something else then? Can you tell me about this place? Okay. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? What do you know of
Updated
her?
my journal.
She simply looks at you. Okay. I'm trying to find Marisa's crimson veil. Do you know where it might be? Alright. Goodbye. I reckon that we need to do other things before we can communicate with her. Nenny Nine Eyes. Greetings. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine... Oh my, you're hurt all over. Powers above, Chief, she's right. I've never noticed before you're covered in scars. They are all old scars, I'm fine. I had some questions, huh? Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. And it is my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel for the slating of intellectual lusts. You have tattoos under those scars too. What's that one? That one's... Looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of ink. I think that's ink. I think that's ink. Is it ink? And what a pattern. Look at the way the lines intersect here. That's simply amazing. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. There is nothing to be done about those scars. They are permanent. Oh, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them. But I have to know, are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you and I can't help but believe that you're not in some pain. None of the physical variety, really. Oh, are you hurt inside, in the head? Mayhap I can help. In fact, I know I can. Part of a sensei's training is to learn how to draw hurt from others. My mistress says a sensei may draw pain from a wound and bring it into oneself, but nonetheless I can help. May I try? Please say yes. Yes, please do. Thanks, that felt nice. Sure, so glad I could help you. I had a question. Please ask. What are you doing here? Talking to you, silly. Just like I talk to all the patrons here, all the prostitutes do. That's what the brothel's about, learning new ways to talk and share experiences and understand other people. What can you tell me about this place? The brothel of slating intellectual lusts is a school that was started by Mistress Fall from Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. I guess it's good that there's something in there. That was cruel. I had another question, Nini. How can you tell me about the silent one? Oh, Echo, she's mysterious, isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks truly? Nini leans in and lowers her voice. I think she was emotionally wounded so badly that she may never speak again. I bet Dolora knows because she sometimes talks to the last lover Echo had when she still spoke. This ancient lovers, man. When love is not something that you search for, love is something that you are. Do you know where Marisa's Crimson Veil might be? What? Well, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just not good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nenny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, alright. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. Was that convincing? No, not really. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Nenny? I suppose I could try, you big mean nasty brute. Meanie. How is that? Put more accent on the brute. You big mean nasty brute. Better, now hit me. Oh, I couldn't, I mustn't. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead, do it lightly if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. Oh, I'm sorry, did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nini. Come on, show me what you've got. You can say something bad, just let it all out. Oh, I mean, no. Oh, damn be you. You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through going out late at night, getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, huh? Kids? What? Have you forgotten our children? Are you so sodden with drink that you can't even remember that we have children? You're hopeless, you're clueless, and a lot of other lessons I won't mention right now. Calm down, time to let go of the anger. Whew, that was easier than I thought, no kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new. Thank you. Sure.
Updated my journal.
I saw that nasty Kimaxi Adritong sneaking out of Marisa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimax is really awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. Thanks, Nanny. Do you know about Ravel Puzzlewell? No, sorry, that's a great name though, huh? I'll bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Eve about her. Eve collects all kinds of stories. Thank you. Juliet. Greetings. Greetings, yes, I am named Juliet. How may I? Never though, mind. Leave me be, please. What's wrong? Nothing at all, only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? Alas, it is. Dreadfully boring. I'm certain I could add some excitement to your life. No, no, it is kind of deep to offer though. I am already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. It is just that I wish something more of our liaison. Is a relationship lacking then? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families take the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going so smoothly. It is not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such a courtship? Would seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I have had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. It is just that all my friends have such interesting relationships, once fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, and irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me and whom the world loves. Great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. Interesting. I feel sorry for her lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. A shit like this is nothing but trouble. I think I agree with that one. Oh, Romeo. How can you be so daft? What do you have in mind, Juliet? I am not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy, something intense. Why don't you have an affair? Never could I have a true affair, for I love him too much, but perhaps I could have a false one? Thou dost appear to be no stranger to dangerous behavior. Art thou interested in becoming a suitor? Yes, I'll do it. Excellent. My love, Montague, may be found within the civic festival. I thank to thee.
Updated my journal.
Of course, but first I have some questions. And now we are locked out of questions. Perfect. Just because we are playing a stupid game. I mean, a tiresome game with some, what do they call it? Chit. That just needs excitement. Finam's book. This looks important. I'm gonna leave it here though. As you make this to search the armoire, it's handless. Suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawer slams itself shut. A disdainful hump issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello, indeed. So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments? Who are you? I am Luis. And who are you, thoughtless, some cowed fellow rummaging about in other people's things? What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers, where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire, the sights, the smells, the sensations. So all the women know about this, then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of, well, not with their entire hearts exactly, and while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know what I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. Uh-huh. Very well. Open the third drawer, you scalawag. Ah, cretin idiot. Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. I'm going to chop you up. You'll do nothing. Why, even the most common of men knows that one can't commit an act of violence within the brothel. You'll simply be cast out. And even if that were not the case, I assure you my command of the art is quite impressive. Fine, I'll tell them. I would tell you this one thing. I've been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking like the fool. Can you return to your normal form at will? I have no need to share such secrets with the likes of you, and besides, there is no cause to change back at the present moment, since I have not yet experienced the full sensation of being an armoire. It is a complex thing to hold and sort soft, freely close, smelling of wondrous woman smells. Echo, she can't have always been mute, you know, otherwise I am most certain she would have learned some other means of communicating in the meantime. It must be a recent occurrence. Marisa's crimson veil. I heard she used to walk about in a crimson veil, but that she had recently taken to a room and darkened it. I did not know what had occurred. Ravel, few folk who dwelled in sigil for any length of time don't. I must wonder, though, what is it about her you wish to know? I need to find her. You're mad, you know, quite mad. Utterly barmy. I believe is the common term for it. Ravel was banished from sigil long ago, and if she's not dead, you'll wish you were should you somehow succeed in finding her. She devoured all those who sought her out before, it is said, and will likely do you the same disservice. I could live well enough alone. Alright, let's go. I don't seem to remember how many of these girls we have spoken with. Vivian? Did we already talk to this Vivian character? Greetings. Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No, I just had some question. What are you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I am looking for something actually. Would you not happen to have smelled it, would you? Smelled it? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It is somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident, though you never know with the ladies around here. So by any chance have you smelled it somewhere? You smell quite nice right now, you know? Yes, and I thank you for your compliment, but I assure you this particular aroma is nothing to my personal scent. How can a scent go wandering? I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it. Now, poof, it is gone. I need not bear such annoyances. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How could you know if you found it? You know, you would know it by smell, I assure you. It is quite striking, especially to men. I can't help you. Are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman.
Updated my journal.
You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I am somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. Okay. Can you tell me about this place? So, silent prostitute. Yeah. Marisa's crimson veil. Revel. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes altogether. Do you know who or where the 10th student is? 10th student, she studies you, as if not sure she heard you correctly. Perhaps you have taken one too many blows to the head, or perhaps one of the girls has been playing games with you. There is no 10th prostitute that I know of. Okay. Okay, Kimaxi. Trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it is? Try a hag-mother. Or perhaps that's just a similar aroma. To be serious though, Marisa stole it. Marisa, are you sure? No, but I'm hoping you'll go stomping into her room and upset her enough to do something awful to you. And speaking of Marisa, I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marisa's chambers recently. Is that connected to her veil somehow? Who told you that? If I was there, Berg, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches though. I'll see to it you're never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Someone sneaked more than a few pair of them though. My favorite leather brassiere too, with the iron studs. So do you know where that veil might be? I don't want to know. Spoken to 9. Yeah, it is a trick. Okay. Right, let's go, man. How should we go about this Marisa's handkerchief thing? It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or just more of your pointless questions? More pointless questions, Marisa. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Not a clue. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes. Okay, thank you. Let's go upstairs, man. Are you for real? Open the door and go that way. Ah, man. I tell you, the pathfinding sometimes is just ridiculous, man.
I'm gone.
Yes, you're gone. What's this? Eve. This one is for Kimaxi Addertongue. This one is for Dolora. This one is for Kasai Seris. This one is for Marisa. This one is for Vivian. Echo. Nenny. Juliet. This greyish white stone held in a mesh of engraved silver bands pulses with light. Something was once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scarred.
Updated my journal.
Right. Let's go down.
How may I help you?
I spoke to 9 of the students as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. And you could not find the 10th student? How curious. Do you think Louis is the 10th student? Very well, and your thoughts? You and I should leave this place and explore the plains. There is nothing more for either one of us to experience here. I have learned what it means to aspire to be a Senate, and that it is better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. Something about Louis, which, I mean, teaching with a sheltered environment such as this only harms the student, and the plains themselves are often the best teacher. Very well, I will travel with you if you still desire my company.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Oh, Mistress High and Mighty will be joining us.
Simply understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Okay, what happened? Are you alright? Alright, so we have a level up. And we have 1 character point. What else? That one also. And Morte level up. A succubus priest. Who would have thought, man? Alright. Do we have something for her to carry or whatever? A bunch of things. A glass eye. Alright. Let's go, man. Do you have a story to trade? Fall from grace. have no story that I wish to share with you today, Tail Chaser. I cannot let you exhaust my library before I can find more stories.
Updated my journal.
She's very pacing about Nenny. Marisa's Crimson Veil. Yes, go ahead. Once upon a time in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were three sisters. Cursed with a hideous appearance, they were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left that world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. Right, Nini, it says. Do you know where Vivian's sense might be? Oh dear, yes, I had heard about that. Most unfortunate. Did you ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing in that scent of hers? Absolutely wondrous it was, but sadly no. I know not where good Lady Vivian's scent might be found. What about Marisa's Crimson Veil? She used to walk around, but that she had recently taken to her room. I think I already had talked about that one. So, Juliet. Juliet is a cuckoo one. Nanny Nine Eyes. Well met, good sir. That's alright. Nanny? Max said someone's been taking things from her room too. Have you seen anything?
My journal.
Oh, that's right. You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kim Max's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all that day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think we could have made it out a window, and so I never figured out where he went. Then I totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? It was Louis. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be?
Journal.
Maybe I saw that mean Marisa sticking out of Vivian's room one night. Now, I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marisa's not a very nice person, and that sure sounds suspicious, huh? Go ask her about it. Everyone is just pointing fingers, man. Vivian scent. No, I don't. Most of me will say she's prissy. But she's always been nice enough to me, complimenting me on my eyes. And she smells so good, I hope she finds her scent again. And what about the Crimson Veil?
My journal.
Haven't seen it since the last time she wore it, but Nanny might have seen something, so try asking her. I admit it's been nice. Marisa won't leave her chamber without the veil, and so we've all been spared the foul tongue, leaving us only Kim Maxi to deal with. That Kim Maxi is the worst of the two, though. How so? Marisa's haughty and mean, but Kim Maxi, she's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman, with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Baylor. I can see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flaying, poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. Let's go. And he told me she saw a man leaving Kimaxi Adritong's room. I think that was you, Louis. You think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent Brassica? Why, I ought to... Give me that crimson cloth. Shan't, won't, never. Okay, now we are going to have to beg and whine. The Armoire Johns. Damn it, you rogue blackguard scoundrel. You give that back this instant. That's not yours. That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. But it's alright for you, you wooden pervert. Not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I am merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yes, farewell. Scented veil. This is a beautiful perfumed crimson veil. Whatever textile is made of is so light and gauzy that it's like a sheaf of pure brilliant color rather than an object of dyed cloth. More remarkable than the veil's appearance, though, is its scent. Doubtlessly one of the most intensely exotic and arousing aromas you have ever had the pleasure of inhaling. Can she identify things? No, she cannot. Where can I see the spells that this guy has? I've never been able to do it, man. Spells. Who knows? Anyway, let's save the game before anything else happens. And let's keep on moving, shall we? Where is that? It's Vivian, was it? Echo. Nenny is here? Yes. And here, Juliet, the Barmy one, the Laura. Where is other tongue? Where is the one that I am looking for, man? Ah, there you are, Vivian. Have you had any luck in finding my scent, perchance? I found this red veil. Oh, how simply wonderful. That smells great. It does it not? And as you have done a favor for me, so I wish to perform one for you. Stand close to me, scarred one. Phew. Vinegar or embalming fluid. Here, I will remove this smell from you. There, how is that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Thanks, Vivian. Farewell. Charisma increased permanently. Perfect. let me just save. I don't know why, man. I just feel like I should save. Other tongue. So, I reckon that Max is the one who had it, maybe.
Updated my journal.
Ah, yes, much better. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. I have a question. She has grown accustomed to dealing with my patrons in this manner and have grown to enjoy it. In time, I imagine I will tire of it and venture out into the city once more, but for now I am comfortable here.
So I've learned some new tricks.
Ah, you learned some more tricks? Some new tricks? That's better. That's perfect. Level up. Good. And I think that's it, right? Let's move on.
All right.
Alright. So where are we going? This is Clerk Wards. Nah, man. It crashed. I knew that I had to save, man. Yeah, good thing that we did. Although, let's see. I hate those crashes, man. So obnoxious. Yeah. Resume life. Is that it, man? Yeah, we no longer have the... Yeah, we no longer have the... anything to do here. Let me just save, just in case, just nonetheless, man.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Okay, let me check the map. Artancurio. Alright. Art store.
I'm gone.
Gone. Several shards of black crystal rise soar within the freezing wind that is ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp, touching or grabbing what could be perilous. Touch one. As you reach out to touch one of the whirling shards, your finger enters the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around your finger, causing it to momentarily draw back. Touch one. You thrust your finger into the frigid, numbing wind. Unbeknownst to you, your forefinger freezes solid. As one of the black shards spins into it, your fingertip breaks off with a sharp crack and goes skittering across the Galleria floor. The icy dark bears remain in their whirling orbit as you wait for your fingertip to grow back. All right, let's go on then, I reckon. I guess that we can touch everything here. Should we touch things here? Yeah, I don't think we should. Ivana. Welcome to my gallery. Feel free to look around, spending as much time here as you like. Should you have questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate. One moment, sir. Your voice. It is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face? Yes. So many scars, both old and new. They seem to. Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went. It's fine. They're everywhere. My whole body is scarred. I had some questions. Do you know someone named Eve? That is my daughter. We no longer speak to one another. Why is that? There's nothing to be said between us. She has gone off in pursuit of stories, all for reasons I am unaware of. She told me a tale that might answer that question. Oh, tell me, would you please? I'd most appreciate, sir. I had no idea. I will see her now. I thank you, good sir, for bringing me this news of my only daughter. As she speaks, color slowly bleeds into her pale irises until her eyes are a brilliant shade of green. Your eyes, can you see now, Ivana? Do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? She's a night hag, one of the eldest Grey Sisters of the Wastes, who came to Sigil many centuries ago to pursue arcane experiments. It was believed that these experiments were against the lady's will, and that Ravel was thus banished from Sigil, imprisoned within one of the lady's mazes on the ethereal where her body rests to this very day. Ravel was said to have been a master of riddles and puzzles, but it was believed that one riddle, one question in particular, was said to have plagued the ancient night hag. What can change the nature of a man? She issued a challenge to any who were interested. She promised to instruct any who came to her in her craft, if they could only answer the question to her satisfaction. If they could not, they consented to be her next meal. Many died coveting Ravel's teachings, and it is believed that until her final hours in Sigil, Ravel never discovered the answer to her question. Ravel's crime was believed to be some means of trying to shatter the cage, trying to crack open Sigil itself for some unknown reason. That is all I know of her. Alright. The gallery of the plains, pieces that have been brought from far and wide. Some she sells, some I keep, all she displays at one time or another. Enjoy them, and again, should you have questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate to ask. What about the birds of Acanthus?
Updated my journal.
All of them are chipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Acanthus. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory-destroying waters still lie frozen within the ice. If the waters of the Styx destroy one's memories, could this ice from Acanthus do the same? I could only assume so, yes. Alright. Let's get on with the story first, for a moment. We have dilly-dallied enough for a while. What are these? This is the Advocate's home and the to under Sigil. Who is the Advocate?
All right.
All right. Greetings. Yes, is there something that I can help you with? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am Ianis. Were you looking for me? I don't know, what is this place? I am an advocate. These are my offices. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere.
Updated
What's
my
an
journal.
advocate? He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those bricks who rattled our bone boxes at the courts. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. Did you need help in any of these areas? I could use some counsel, actually. Excuse me for asking, but are you alright? As of late, I have been beset by troubles. I'm afraid it has been a rather trying time these past few years. Anything I could help you with? No, there is little that can be done. Nevertheless, I appreciate your offer. Perhaps talking about your troubles will help ease your mind. I do not wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There was also the fire, but that is another matter. Tell me about your daughter. Yes, my daughter Deonara passed away some time ago. Okay. Tell me about her. What was she like? Deonara, she was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation, the Sensates. Not an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed him on her journey, and there she died. Her body. I was not even able to recover her body. I saw one, but that name interred in the mortuary
Updated my
memorial
journal.
hall. Yes, I arranged for a bier to be placed in the memorial hall. There is no body there, of course, but I hope the bier could serve as a marker by which she may find her way home. Her spirit resides there now. What? What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. You had best be speaking figuratively. If so, then I have no time for your wordplay. No, my words are literal. She has become a spirit? Yes. I will have to seek her out, see if I can communicate with her, see what has kept her here, her state. How do you know she has become a spirit? I spoke with her for a time and she seems to be in distress. You spoke to her? What distresses her? Me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her and that I had forsaken her. I see, perhaps. Are you the one she left sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You? You're the one and you say you have forgotten? You have forgotten, but the incident was not so long ago. How can this be? I have a strange condition. I lose myself for a time. Anything you can tell me about myself or your daughter could be invaluable. Countless liars have I known in my tenure in this city. You do not strike me as one of them, at least on this matter. If you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. I am inclined to agree. Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at last be at rest in this matter. I will do that. Very well, then now leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts. Tell me about your daughter. Do you know where she went on this journey? She never said. I am not certain she was capable of saying where they had gone. It must have been a terrible place. How do you know she died? It is most curious. I went to the dustmen to see if they had found her body, and they directed me to one of their faction outside the dustman monument. A dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He is said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. Tell me about this fire. There is nothing much to say about the matter. It was strange localized fire. Can I imagine what could have been precious in documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. Any luck locating the person responsible? No, neither the Harmonium nor the Mercenaries have had any fortune in locating the person responsible. Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies were burned and some mementos and other keepsakes of value only to me. Legacies? Alright, so we found Deonara's father, and she was a sensate.
Yes.
Eve said you had a tale you wouldn't share with her. That is correct. Eve needs no more tales adding to her mystery, and my tale would not serve her search for truth. Would you tell me? It is a long tale and not as interesting as some would make it out to be. It is intertwined in other tales of war and slavery. It is not a pleasant tale. I would still hear it. Very well. No, my past is not a long one, at least by Teneri standards. I do not know if you are familiar with the Teneri, but we are a race of the Abyss, a staggered series of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. Go on. I am a Tenari, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up upon the first plane of the abyss. My mother was a succubus herself. As I'm sure you are aware, succubi tempt mortals to bring their souls to the abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to their eternal damnation. She now dwells in the abyss, selling her children into slavery. Your mother sold you into slavery? Yes, she sold me to the Batasu, the blood enemies of the Tanari. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. Despite her knowledge of other subjects, she knows little of their culture and the delight they take in tormenting others. How did you escape? The Batasu are a proud species. The thought a Tanari could best them at anything was intolerable to them, so I challenged one of the proudest of the pit fiends to a contest of improvisation, and my Tanari nature afforded me an advantage. You see, the Tanari are creatures of chaos, wild and unpredictable. The Batasu are more cunning with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not its best practitioners, and thus I won my freedom and my path brought me to Sigil. Alright.
Yes?
Never mind, let's move on, man.
Done.
Okay, what do we have here? A small dwelling. That was not my intention, but
Done.
since we are here... let's move out, man. And you know what? Let's save the game, man. Alright, where are we going now? The apothecary, Finum the linguist's home.
All right.
What do we have here? Another small dwelling, perhaps? There are a lot of odd devices that we cannot determine. Let's go up here. What is this? The tailor to under sigil. What do you want, man? Malmaner. Ah, sir, but a moment of your time. Were you perchance here to visit Taylor? What? Ah, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I had commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shop and would not speak with me now. So, what have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It is his duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon. What do you want? Yeah. Could I beg you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to and have not the time to commission another tailor.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. Let's get inside anyway. Huh?
All right.
Alright. Let's speak with Goncalves. Sounds like a strange name, man. Greetings. I said greetings. Greeting, Master Goncalves. Greetings, Lady Grace. How is it that I can help you today? That order is almost complete. There is no need for haste in my request, Master Conclaves. Your skill demands time, and no doubt what comes from your hands will be pleasing. I'm not here regarding that matter, however. This man here wished to speak with you for a moment. Of course, and so, sir, what was it you were here to see me about? What were those lights? Well, you were embroidering. That nothing, sir, but a bit of the art which I at times weave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations and are rarely sold. What sort of magical clothes do you have available? Nothing that would fit you, that is for certain. I'd like to see what you've to offer just the same. Alright, that is expensive. Usable only by fall from grace. Usable only by fall from grace. And only by Anna. Alright. Might as well be gone. There was no option about that guy Malmaner, but yeah, he didn't look like a good person. Okay. Under sigil. No, are you for real, man? Again? Another crash, man. Yeah. These crashes are driving me crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Doesn't matter. Let's go on, shall we? Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Okay, so what is this? The Civic Fest Hall? That is our destination. Might as well just check out these other places before. What was this? The apothecary?
Beautiful globes, let me have at him.
Greetings. Are you alright? Aye. What happened to you? Too much to drink, too much of what though? Potions, I drank too many potions. Anything I could to help? This sort of thing happens quite often. Okay? Farewell then.
All right.
Goldward, also known as Wanker City.
The Curiosity Shop. Oh well, offloading disembodied prevaricating skull and fall from grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, Frishika, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I heard, you were a standard bearer for the Company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? By choice, and you? Where will your orders take you next? You see, little man, the best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous and virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. Are you not? You would not think that a score, 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars, no? That is enough. Very well, though you are the ones who came into my emporium. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions. You sure look lost. Did you want to come in really? Or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Frishika can help you. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal. I purchase a great deal and I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? What are you selling? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms? Or some of my more exotic acquisitions? If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well. A lot of things. Let me look at the weapons and charms. Hammer of comminution. A lot of things, man. There are a lot of things that you can buy. Divine sensor. Man, these things are expensive, man. Ashes of the pabulum. Some monstrelons. Heart of the foster. Yeah, okay. I think we are gone.
I'm gone.
Yes, I'm gone. Or whatever. What do we have here? A small dwelling? Who would have thunk?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. We are going to Finam the linguist's home. Why? Because why not? Greetings, I am Finam. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise. So unless you have business with me, I could ask you to leave. I did have some questions. Okay, farewell. This is precisely what would happen in real life if you entered somebody's home, right? Which, I mean, yeah, makes it more realistic, but is that a thing that you want? Are games cool because they are realistic? I think Jolmy is the one that sent us the message. He there might have a word with you. Yes, you're Jolmy, correct? I spoke to your
Updated my
messenger.
journal.
I am pleased to meet you then. I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? But why? But why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience, paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. When I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So what is your answer? Shall we discuss the matter in greater detail? Where did you hear these rumors? One hears all sorts of things in the fest hall. How could one not eventually hear of a man like you? Again, I ask, will you consider my proposal? Okay. It comes down to the following terms. Jolmy will pay you 2,000 copper commons. In return, you will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. No.
I'm gone.
So this one was a wild goose chase. But while we are here, oh, a lot of warriors. Merryman. I remember this Merryman. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming his way. Merryman, my name may be, but Mary, I am not off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. Wait, Dolora wanted me to speak with you. That's so? About what, eh? Well, she says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't, start to develop her feelings. In any case, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? That they are. Dolora's a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is, and one of my finest creations, but cold, without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not live, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others could begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Then why don't you just return them to her? Because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. What do you want? I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've carried to in this grand hall. I have little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences, so I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. So do I just wallop you in the back of the head, or what?
Updated my journal.
No, you bloodthirsty lummox. I'll need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. Okay, we are yet on another chase, man. Another goose chase, man. I hate goose chases. I hate them. Mage in training. Greetings, where is this place? Where's the trainer?
Updated my journal.
I do not know where Lady Thorncombe has gone. I would suggest you try the sensoriums. She spends much of her time there, perhaps too much. The sensoriums, a splinter just inside the festival's entrance of them. You cannot reach them yourselves, but he will take you there. Thank you. Yeah. Death's Advocate. That was nice. Greetings. Murder Sense. This one has a cool name, man. Jumble Murder Sense. City Exercer Extraordinaire. I had. You're the man who cursed Requeen, aren't
Updated
you?
my journal.
I don't know. I'd like you to remove his curse. Is there anything I could do so that you remove Requeen's curse?
Updated my journal.
Yeah, let's just go.
Die. Damn.
I haven't had this much fun since, the last time.
And now we are cursed to hiccup all of the time. Perfect.
Does this mean we are engaged?
Yes, it means we are engaged. Until I can find a gold one. This hiccup thing is horrible, man. Oh man.
All right.
So this place is for rest. Man, that hiccup thing is going to get it's gonna get old real soon, man. Real soon, man.
All right.
Man. Resting again. So, I mean, this one is for a resting place as well. The foyer. Right, let's
I'm
go
gone.
to the other side then. Yeah, leave that hiccuping idiot back. Montague? This handsome young man seems lost in thought. Greetings. Are you Montague? I need to speak to you about Juliet. Oh, he gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I mash you into tiny bits. Thou laughest so that thou wouldst fight me? Yes. Thou art passionate about this matter, I see. Passion stem from love. Thou love her, and I could not deny her love such as thine. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Do mate thou as thou wish. Alright then, farewell. And farewell to thee as well, sir. Now I have some things to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter. Leave. Greetings. Chief, you've seen statues before, right? Know that they don't talk or anything. Perhaps I'll just touch him. Strike the statue. Why could you strike Quisai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. You are forgiven, however one feels you are lacking patience. Perhaps I have had some questions. Hello, my questions? Your patience is noted. Quisai, I could speak with you now. What were you meditating on? The way of stone. The way of stone? Philosophy, a method of combat. Invulnerability. Yes, no, the way is not yet perfect. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far? No one has asked.
Updated my journal.
Man. Some of these dialogue options feel pointless, man. You know, do you know what mandalas are? They are pointless sometimes for people because you draw these designs. I mean, the mandalas that monks do, they draw them in the sand. These beautiful designs, and when they are done, do you know what they do? They just wipe them away and do another one. Is it pointless? Yeah, never mind, farewell. Ah, man, that hiccup thing is growing on my nerves. Greetings. Can you understand me? What? I don't understand. I haven't seen your head anywhere. Alright, just kill me. Yes, let's do it.
Updated my journal.
I thought that dying would get rid of the hiccups, man. Can you help me? Can you show me to the sensoriums? Take me to the public. How could I get into a private? Wait, I had a question about something else. There are two: the public sensoriums, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed. We must take you there. How could I get into the private sensorium? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. Might I become a sensate then? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternatively, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. This should be either new sensations or improvements upon our current stock. Should we find them acceptable, they will place into sensory stones. And you, having become a sensate, will be taught the sensory touch. It will allow you to draw others' wounds unto yourself, healing them by accepting their suffering. I'm ready, I want to become a sensate. First, what smell? I woke up not knowing where I was, and a cold blood slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only dustmen or the corpses in their care have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lying countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sound were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary and rusted iron tracks. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice? Yes, we shall go to an empty stone now to record your experience. You will then be granted access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation, as well as thought, the sensory touch. Good. We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to the great truths of the universe. Thanks, Splinter. Jumble murders and scares me. Could you or anyone you know of here help me?
Updated my journal.
We would recommend that you speak to one known as Salabesh. If he is not within the festival at the moment, he will be in its immediate vicinity. Salabesh is tall and thin, often dressed in robes of black and or crimson. There was someone I was looking for here. Lady Thorncombe. She will doubtless be found in one of the sensoriums. Lady Thorncombe has been shirking her duties lately, spending far too much of her time with the sensory stones. You cannot reach that place yourself, but we might take you to one if you would like. Yes, please do.
All right.
I need to get rid of that hiccup, man. A lot of sensates here. But where is Lady Thorncombe? Greetings. Are you by chance Lady Thorncombe? No, I am not, sir. But I think that you are, madam. I was told you are the mage's tutor of the civic fest hall. And if I was this woman, what of it? I hope to receive training in the magical arts.
Updated my journal.
I shall dash your hopes to pieces, then. I no longer wish to teach magic. Now go, leave me in peace. But why not? As if it were any concern of you. But it is. I seek to learn, and you can teach. I would know what I might do to convince you to train me. I know there's much you can offer me, which I cannot find on my own. The sensory stones provide me with all the things that my considerable wealth cannot buy. The sensory stones? Yes, each stone has recorded within it one experience or another. When I first came to these halls, I spent little time with them. Only now do I realize what I had been missing. What had you been missing?
Updated my journal.
One could spend lifetimes here among the stones, experience after wondrous experience. Mere words cannot express their magnificence. I can only suggest you see for yourself, sir. You sound addicted. Nonsense, I could stop any time I wished. I merely choose to bask in their wonder. Why waste time teaching dawdling, ungrateful magelings when I could remain here among these precious stones, living 100 new lives each day? I don't think the stones are there for that. Shouldn't you seek sensations of your own to share? What you think matters little to me. Farewell. I don't think we're gonna be able to get anything out of her. Alright, let's go, man. Let's check out this Salabesh guy. Yes, please. I am Salabesh. I've called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor for the Civic Festival. You have business with me, I take it? About what? What do you call the Onyx? A long tale, which I'll shorten it to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. Lovely. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I am a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. Oh yes, you heard right. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know? Perhaps you could help me then. Help you, doubtful. Before you can respond, he sighs. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you then? Jumble Morrison's cursed me. Jumble Morrison's? Ha, that spirit Mooncough could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse, not the sort you'd find on an item or some such, you know, that you could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it unwillingly. Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know, and besides, even a single curse could take one a long while to learn. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough to best him anymore. You what? Of all ridiculous, now look here, you knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is the master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that could render that nincompoop's cursing wholly impotent. That's it, you've made me do it. There, see what that does to him, and tell me Salabesh isn't...
Updated my journal.
Yes. I had some other questions. What do you mean by future mage tutor?
Updated my journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the festival's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor, but the title is currently in the possession of the Lady Thorncomb. If only I could somehow prove that I'd be a superior tutor. You always bring up the fact that she's addicted to sensory stones she doesn't seem to want to teach anymore.
Updated my journal.
Is she now? And she no longer cares to teach? Excellent. I request to be made the new mage's tutor shortly then. Alright. Can you help me? I was looking... Alright. We're gonna need to... That jumble guy, man. Where is that jungle? Jimbo Jumbo. Man, are you for real? I don't think we're gonna be able to get rid of that hiccup, man. Can you help me? I am looking for... can you take me to the sensoriums?
I'm gone.
Yeah, I would hope your hiccups are gone. So annoying. I just wonder if you knew that Salabesh was happy to hear of your decision. He's requesting to be made the new mage's tutor. Salabesh, that portly little loaf, the man couldn't magic his way out of the mildewed sack. Now, what is this decision you speak of? Why, your decision to remain in the Sensorium Center, no longer train less experienced mages?
Updated my journal.
What, but I? Yes, Lady Thorncombe? Asinine, wholly asinine. Should you see Salabesh again, tell him not to bother. I shall return to the training chambers at once. Perhaps I'll see you there. Oh, this hiccup thing is getting on my nerves, man.
I'm gone.
Ugh. Bleh. Man, oh man. I shouldn't have killed that dude, man. This is awful, man. Alright, lady. Greetings, are you here to train in the magical arts? Yes, I am. Very well, answer me these questions if you would. You're a mage by trade then, I take it? No, I am not. What do you expect me to teach you then? Waste no more of my time nor my students. Wait, could you make me a mage? I could try, that much is certain. Would you truly give up your current profession? Yes. Very well, I will teach you what I can. Talent for the art alone is not enough. You require a means of gaining focus. Spells. One's spells are most often stored in a book, though I've come across mages who kept theirs in papyrus scrolls, stone tablets, embroidered silk, animal hides. You were
Updated
saying?
my journal.
Oh, forgive me. As I was saying, the art demands a book, or it's like before you cast spells. You can read. Yes. Yes. We shall test you once more then. Might you read this for me? This is a minor charm, isn't it? It looks like it's a spell to make yourself more appealing to others, more charismatic. Who are you to fool me so? Did you lie to me? You are a mage after all, or a fiend? Perhaps answer me. No, not to my knowledge. What's wrong?
Journal.
I had not expected, what you read, it's written in the language of the art. Were you not a mage, it should have been nothing but garbled symbols, utterly meaningless to you. Yet, as if it were clear as the Amorian sky, you made sense of it. How is this? I don't really know, I just knew what it said. Or perhaps a natural gift, no matter though. You have just shaved seasons, perhaps years of study of your training. Now, you can read spells well enough, but do you have a book for them? A spell book? No. What is that then? This is my journal. I've been recording things of interest, people I've met and the like within it. You shall record your spells within it then as well. A tattered thing, but it will do. Lady Thorncombe? Oh yes, now, so long as your spells sit in this book, they are without power, only words. The art demands you study the spells, memorize them, before you can tap their power. This requires a clear mind, so it is best advised that you rest before doing so. Do you understand? Yes, go on. Excellent, now choose the spells you wish to memorize before you sleep. This is the utmost importance. When you arise, they shall be fresh in your mind, rich with mana, and ready to be cast. How many spells can I cast? Only one, perhaps two spells before you'll need to rest once more. As fledgling mage, there is little room in mind for more power than that. Use your spells wisely until you become more proficient in the art. But I would advise you to use them wisely even then. As your experience grows, you'll find your ability to memorize spells grows as well. Alright, go on. You may only cast those spells you have memorized. So, if you wish to use the art to, say, identify two different enchanted objects, you will need to memorize the identify spell how many times? Twice? Yes, twice, correct. How do I get more spells?
Updated my journal.
Always look for a chance to learn more. Even common folk might have some minor magics to teach. There are also recipes, books, and even stranger items that have spells inscribed upon them. Should you find one, simply examine it closely and copy the spell into your book if you desire it. Got it. Take these scrolls then, minor magics, to whet your appetite for the art. Return here when you are more wise in the ways of the multiverse. No longer may you train here without cost, but I shall be able to sell you more powerful spells as you gain the ability to use them. Thank you, Lady Thorncomb. Farewell.
I feel stronger.
Yes, I feel stronger as well. Alright. What do we have now? My fist. Because I can no longer use this item. Perfect. Scroll of Force Missile. Copy the spell. Scroll of Identify. Copy the spell. Pain Mirror. Copy the spell. And Magic Missile. Copy the spell. Okay, give me all of the things that need to be identified now.
The blade will not exist if it is taken from me.
Alright, so how do we use the spells then? Sensory touch. No idea. How do I rest? I mean, I know how to rest, man. What I meant was, how do I identify these things, man?
Alright.
Alright. Let's rest, man. What do you mean waiting for my return? No, that'd be nice. You have rested for 8 hours. And we still have... Oh, man. But how do I use that identifying thing, man? My journal. Beasts. I don't get it, man. It's I don't know, man. Open dialogue window. Come on. Toggle AI, statistics journal, priest scroll. Nameless One. What do you mean? Priest scroll, Nameless One. Memorize priests. Identify. Magic missile. Okay, I understand now. Now I need to rest. That'd be nice. You've rested for 8 hours, and now we can identify with the spell. Cloud kill. Carved to resemble the head of a demon. Alright, what about this smiling bottle? Elysium Steers. Ah, man. Yes, we need to do it again. Identify it with the spell. And this, identify it with the spell. Only by fighters. Man. I can't, man. I can't be bothered with all of this resting just for the sake of
Combat
resting.
skills are most impressive, Darkon.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
Okay, that was interesting. That was not what I wanted to do. Identify. Shamanic Rod invokes magic missile. What do you mean? A shamanic rod? Usable by mages? Merc. Ah, yes, we need to rest again. Man, this is... I mean, we are just resting and resting and resting, man. Identify. Angle-less eye. Cures poison. We need to rest again, man. This resting is getting on my nerves again. Identify. These rings are quite common across the plains. Simple to make and engrave them on. +1. Alright. And this one? Singer earring. Okay, good, I guess. I think that's it, man. Might as well prepare the spells again. We can identify this one. And let's give everything to Morta now. Move, move, move. All right, let's go, man.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's move, man. Let's move. Let's save the game, man.
I'm gone.
I shouldn't have disposed of that stupid
I'm gone.
NPC, man. Scroll of Identify, Magic Missile, Friends, Blindness, Blood, Slug, Ball, Lightning. Ball Lightning. Let's buy it. Force Missiles. Buy it. Improve strength, remove curse, cone of cold, chain lightning storm. This one looks nice. That's it, man. Copy spell. Copy spell. Force missiles is already here. Alright, then copy spell. And copy spell. Good. Rest, shall we? You cannot rest in this eye week. I hate it when that happens, man. And I hate it more when the hiccups are a thing, man. Magic missile. Ball lightning. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't level 6 spells? I want my level 6 spells, man. Mage level 3? Ah, man, are you for real? Okay. So we cannot use this. Level 9, of course we have no level 9. We are going to have to use magic missile. No. Ball lightning. I mean, that's it, I guess. Ball lightning. Power of 1. Blood bridge. Submerge the wheel. Rain of anger. Chromatic orb. Magic missile. Vilker's eye. And that's it, man. Let's rest.
All right.
Shall we? That'd be nice. Okay, we have rested. Now we have to go. Can Lady Thorncombe maybe get this hiccup thing? Man, man, man. Alright, let's go, man.
Done.
I forgot to ask if they had some kind of staff or something. How can you help me? Nothing of worth.
All right.
Alright. Okay, what should we do, man? I forgot what we were in there for.
Done.
But I mean, do I need to talk to all of the Sensets, man? No, I don't think it is this way, man. Maybe in the private quarters of the... What were they called? Private... Can you show me to the sensoriums? The private sensorium, please.
All right.
Alright.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
Alright, let's get that one done again. Another magic missile. Another pain mirror, I guess. And that's it, man. Alright, let's do this one again, shall we? The messenger, begin the sensation. As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can bear, so much so you close your eyes to shut it out, submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms become numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired, so tired, you try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic beginning to well up within you. Try and get your bearings. Awake now, are you? Questioning all done? The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it is trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue and your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? So we listen. Now, see me you did, spoke you did, and poorly, so the price have you paid, hmm? The crone sounds amused. No more of your questions, now you will listen, and you will remember my words, for in minding me you shall live. Not if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Remember me, traveler, remember me to stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup, pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak, my precious man and I. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Pretty polite to he listens so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off as distracted. Ravel, Ravel, it is I. Ravel, it is I again. My precious man. Look up. As you look up through your bloody blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish grey face grinning with yellow tusks. Ravel is pleased, wondering if this messenger could make it, for weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. Yet to the festive hall he returned, it seems, and our time too together has he shared, and now you have come, success. Ravel, I have many questions for you. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your guest questions. Know this, and in knowing grows strong, you must find me, my precious man. But how, I do not know. I am beyond knowing in a lady's place. Now listen to Ravel, for there is much you must do. To find me, 3 things you must do. Find the door, know the key, and then unlock the key. Door? The door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it, But in the passing of time, perhaps now well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel, perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me. What is the key you speak of? To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. Many there are in the festive hall, many, yet only one there who knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue, and many secrets shall I spill forth. Unlock the key, what do you mean? And knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature, but you are no stranger to that. Ravel, how am I talking to you if this is someone else's experience? Of stones and experience and telling what Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. Farewell. Return, I will give what help I can. But in the end, only the one question remains. What do you mean? Only one question, this I ask. What can change the nature of a man? The question you feel a tremor pass through like thunder and feel yourself burn. Greetings. I said greetings. Got some questions. Mino Russians, can this be damned? What? Do you always traipse about molesting puss and mages with your ignorant prowl, babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering? Sorry about your candy. It was so tasty too. Sorry as you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect. Snap up the mage's candy and eat it. That's good. Can I have another? Another one. Of all the raw blistering nerve, what makes you think you deserve another candy, you unmannerly churlish dullard? I don't deserve one. I want one. Now let's have it. How dare you so ungraciously demand candy of me, as if it were some divine right granted you by the greatest of powers. Shall I just kneel to your whims, O great one? Pass my treasured candies onto your stigmatate secretness. Why don't I anoint them with precious oils? Have them blessed first. No, I think not. Come on, just give me one. Give you nothing and you'll like it. So good, so delicious. I want one and you'll give it to me. Now let's have it. How dare you? Come on, just give me one. Give you nothing. Fine, forget it. I shall forget. Forgetting this is garbage, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fine.
My journal.
Yeah, I don't think I am going to bring you a damn thing, you stupid buffoon. What do we have here? Longing. Blink and reopen your eyes. They are brimming with tears and you are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent biting into your heart, and you feel as your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eyes, tears. You raise your hand to wipe your tears. They are soft, delicate woman's hands. They brush the stray tears. Examine. Lights are cast by candle gobbles that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present. You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo. Only you, only you. Yet you hesitated, the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go, but you were not. You were afraid to stay, and the fear the serpent writhes in your breast again, its fangs biting into your heart, filling it bursting with its poison. Tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing, only you, only you. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of drifting candle globes, and you feel the serpent breathing and dying. He returned, his face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for only you can help me, Deonara, but it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak, Deonara, yet it is you, gray-skinned like a statue striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades, the wounds, the tattoos, horrible. Yet you see through Deonara's eyes as she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing light. For she, how can she feel such? You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are the man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Deonara's experience, but at the same time it is also yours. And you, what? I ask too much for you to accompany me, Deonara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the girl will see next through her eyes. And who? Are you that person, that man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her? Like balls from a ballista, piercing her breast hurt, yet she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel? I don't know you mean to. I have come to ask your forgiveness, Deonara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak to warn Dayanara that this is not a man but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dayanara. You're a tool to him, a tool he needs to. But Dayanara speaks and you can stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid, listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves, should bar the way. You feel yourself shattering, relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing, and her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis across your heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous, you'll have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. All you need to be is strong, and this path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear, you would die for him. I can be strong, my love, I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned carefully, so carefully I can say I will succeed, Dayanara. But I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that final terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm, he means you harm, for you are her, and he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dayanara, for his eyes unmake all things. And of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her, you speak the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet still she speaks unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the sixth, the third, the K, and the S. In it, I bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it, I
Updated
left.
my journal.
You, him, a wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no, keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. Come on. Come now, I cannot die, Dayanara. There is no need for such foolishness. Here she is overcome with fear that revolts you, and the fear wells up inside her. You as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can't forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze around her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says, perhaps. Yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave any things here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch silent as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silver glass. Of some use, such a casual statement, yet even Dayanara sees, and you hope, just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for what he is, the serpent. And your hope dies as in Dayanara's eyes the emotion is rebuilt. The sliver is being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt, but the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant, but it isn't, it's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has few things to help you remember. The side of words falls on Dayanara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arching path. A legacy, the things you do, Dayanara, such romantic gestures, no matter. No, you, Dayanara, you have driven him away again like you did the night before. You feel the serpent staring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself or for anyone who would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself or for the ones you loved. The word sigh falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time the illusion holds and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I could leave for myself could not be safe in some advocate's office, Dayanara, but enough of this, I must leave. He is leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you, terrible, spiraling toward the final scene. The question she wants to ask, don't ask it, Dayanara, don't ask it. Be silent, my love, before you go. His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go, it looks like I am in no danger of that. Come, Dayanara. Can these questions wait for the morn? There is much she is desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it. And you, speak it. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course, he wants you to come with him. Dayanara, you understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara. I could not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought, a response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly and burdened by emotion. I love you, Dayanara. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see you want to call out, but she's crying with joy, even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you like you are drowning, and you need to speak, you long to speak, but you cannot end. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in the streams down your arms, your hands to coat the stone, her blood, and you can't warn her, and you can't stop crying. And suddenly, fall from grace is there, and her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes. Even as you feel the screams welling up within you, she shhs you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. Fall from grace looks into your eyes, and she nods, sadly, in understanding. That is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. Will you be alright? Yes, I just need a moment. Very well, we will continue when you are ready. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience, it was Dayanara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you. You could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that shade of you? Ah, stupid hiccups. I knew you would come. Greetings. Greetings, so good to see you. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. You pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice-be-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke, those journals that I called me an incarnation? Ha, burned them all. I did all that I found. What they say exactly? They spoke lies, and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations of preserving their experiences in writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves, it's my life, mine. You all want to steal my body and you won't have it. So, you're one of my earlier incarnations. He crosses his arms and looks away. If you'd put stock in such trash, yes. What did those lying journals say? They spoke lies. Where am I? Oh, this? Just a little trap is all. I realized that killing your body, thieves, might not be enough. I might have to trap you and snare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I've left for you, all to help the madness setting good and quick while your flesh rots away. I have some questions then. How do you make this trap? Can't tell you that. It'll never be replicated. The magics used in this creation were lost. Even to me, clever it is though, one experience hidden beneath the other so that no flesh but my own would set it off. So there are actually two sensations within this stone. Yes, that of the arboreal hunting trip and that of this trap. Why? Surrender, you'll never escape. It may as well lay it down and wait to fade away to nothing. I am the only one who can release you, and that I will not do. I have some questions for you then. Did you put those tattoos on? No, that one incarnation, that practical one did. Tried to burn them off, but the skin regenerates with the tattoos still on them. I have tried to tear them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. But why? It is maddening to feel the eyes upon you reading your body like a book. Read the tattoos. Stop that. Stop reading me. Keep reading them. Stop. Stop now. I'm warning you. You see on his back the list of tattooed warnings that Morty once read to you at the mortuary. There is, however, one line at the bottom that Morty had neglected to read aloud. Don't trust the skull. Your previous incarnation grows more and more frantic. I'm warning you for the last time. Stop. You can't threaten me. You're a recorded memory, an apparition. I'll just keep reading them until you let me out of here. Out, 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 out.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Right, let's go, man. We are done with this ones. Uh-huh. Take me to the public sensoriums.
Done.
There's a lot here, man. But I don't think we are meant to sensate this ones. Yeah. Might as well. Ah, this hiccup thing is driving me crazy. Tired surrendered. One, two, three, four, five, six. Ah, man. One, two, three, four, five, six. It was this one. These ones don't bring much lore into the fray. What else is to be done here, man? Let's go to the Enora's father, shall we?
All right.
Yeah, what do you want? Greetings. Well, what have we here? A little tiefling gutter queen. Come crawling out of the hive. Are you lost, little tiefling? Oh, look, it has a tail. How cute. No, thinking, don't do that. Careful now, or I'll remove that tail of yours and feed it to my dogs. Young Sarhava Viol, could it be you? Mistress Grace, I had not noticed you, only shamefully do I admit this, but for your noble appearance could be obvious to even a dullard. Yeah, let's fire.
Damn it.
Gold bracelet, gold ring, silver ring, and a stiletto. Might as well. I mean, it's better than the fists, isn't it? Gold bracelet. To my Lady Grace. What else do we have? A gold ring for my Lady Grace. What else? A silver earring. And that's it, man. Yeah, she shouldn't have. She shouldn't have spoken to. Man. The Harmonium officers. Of course. Now we are going to be hunted. Perfect. Something's wrong.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. The Advocate's home.
Goldport, also known as Wanker City.
Yeah. Okay. Greetings, Yanis. I had some questions for you. There is a sensory stone in the sensorium that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. There is, but in which one, you must tell me. It is one of the sensate sensory stones. If you are not sensate, you could not gain access. I must find a way. Perhaps they could make an exception for her father. They might. Now, in the sensory stone, she left a legacy number for me. It seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then. Hold a moment and I will see what was left for you.
Updated my journal.
All the articles are accounted for. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. Here you are. If I may I read them, sir? Let me read them first. But please, I beg you, I have very little left to remember my daughter by. I promise you shall have a chance to look at them for now. However, perhaps there is something else you can help me with.
I feel stronger.
Level up. Alright, we have more. Look, now we can have bolt lightning. Force missile, still a no-go. Another one. Okay, good. Cancel. That's it, man. What have we here? Healing scroll. This Ishithim Vellum scroll was part of the Yunara's legacy. Done. The Yunara's legacy. My love, if you are reading this, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me, and the brief moments when we were alone and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your own haunted journey of my own accord. And no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Is love really that blind? It's ridiculous, isn't it? Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us, for my sight has seen what is to come only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus, do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you, these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that brings us together forever. Deonara. The heart charm. And Deonara's ring. Deonara's wedding ring. This ivory ring was part of Deonara's legacy. It radiates a slight glow, and though it is cold to the touch, the chill is strangely comforting. The ivory band stretches to fit the width of any finger. Ring of the Traveler, twisted ring. And I am the only one who can use it.
All right.
Might as well give it to the father. Greetings, Yanis. Here's the Yanara's legacy as I promised. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that is
Updated
the
my
case.
journal.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. It is the least I can do. Perhaps there is something else you can help me with. If you wanted, I could speak to someone.
Updated my journal.
If you could, I must be grateful. I would know more about Deonara. She was young, she had recently joined the Society of Sensation. Alright, let's go, man.
Done.
The Curiosity Shop. I don't remember, man. Weapons and charms. Only by fighters. Cloud kill. I mean, I wish I could buy it, but I can't. Yeah, let's sell this. Let's sell this. Let's sell this. What else? What's this one? This one, and now I buy this one, and that's it, man. Yes, we succeeded in copying the spell. Perfect. Know your love. Keep on lifting me. Let's go to the apothecary, shall we?
All right.
Maybe there we can find a cure for this stupid hiccups. I welcome you back, sir. I had some questions. Okay, I want to purchase something then.
All right.
What do we need the succubus for? She'll turn on us, she will.
Done.
Right, man. So nothing we could save there. Ah, man. Alright. I had some questions. There's a man Yanis whom I was hoping you could grant temporary access to the private sensorium. One of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen me in a long while, and he mourns her loss
Updated my
deeply.
journal.
Yes, we shall allow this Yanis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. Thanks, Splinter. What do I have here? Yeah, let's rest, man.
All right. I'm gone.
That'd be nice. Thank you. What spells do we have, man? Identify magic missile, pain mirror, ball lightning. Good. Sensory touch.
All right.
I'm sick of those hiccups, man.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Okay, Yanis. Please go see the experience of the daughter. I think they might
Updated my journal.
ease your troubles. Okay. Alright, let's leave, man. Ah, that hiccup is driving me nuts, man.
I'm gone. Done.
Eve. No, but I had some questions. Have you spoken to your mother lately? I have, thank you. My pleasure. Ah, those hiccups, man. Juliet. He was heartbroken and has decided to leave
Updated
you
my
to me.
journal.
Is he not going to fight for me then? No, he won't. Leave quietly. I mean, she deserved it, maybe? Do we have something else to do, man? I don't remember. The keys to his heart. To her heart. Oh man, are you for real?
All right.
Greetings. Right. What should we do, man? I have no idea, man. Might as well save. Just in case, man. Let's go down, man. Why? Why not, man?
All right.
Larval worms? Yeah, that sounds horrible, man. Maybe a good scare is what this guy needs to get rid of his hiccups, man.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yes?
Looks like death's come for the bill.
Yeah.
You have awakened.
I don't think we're gonna go. I don't think we're gonna be able to make it through here, man.
Looks like death's come for the bill.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. Die. I'm hurt.
Encore, encore.
I mean,
Last time.
at least the only one dying is the Nameless One, man.
I'm hurt.
I know you're
I
right.
hear your words.
Encore, encore. You know, Chief, you snore really loud.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
And again, death attempts to claim you.
Yes, again.
You have awakened.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do much on that front. Greetings. You're who? Half naked. To under sigil again. It's dangerous below. Yeah, what ifs. Gonna venture again
Done.
down here. Regardless, we are adventurers. Adventurers is what we are. Ah, you and your hiccups, I hate it. There's here. Here, nothing. And here, bandages. Bandages, 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 shut up. Green steel dagger. 2-5 piercing. And this one, 1-3 piercing. Okay, good. Okay, good. We did manage to fight that thing. Blood charm. Done. Use and use. Kill you. Okay, shut up. What do we have here? Nothing. What do you have down there? Commons and a heart charm. Good. That was good. And here, a gold bracelet. No, no, no. Hey, hey, yes. One of you can stay. You dumb thing. No, it's too many of them. No, it's too many of them. Too many, too many. Run. The door is locked.
Forced it.
Yeah, we force it.
The cross thing's true.
No idea what that thing was. But we killed it nonetheless, man. Alright, so what's this about, man? I mean, I didn't want to just kill that thing, but those worms are awful, man. No, those worms will eat me alive, man. They already have, man. No, 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 no. Run, 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 run. Yeah, one we can take.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah,
Are you for real?
seemed like a right enough sword.
Just for a silver bracelet, man? Ray's dead, man.
How may I help?
Okay.
May my faith lend me strength.
Yeah. None of those are going to be of use for us right now. Might as well go
All right.
and rest if we can, man.
Class.
Oh, are you for real, man?
I knew him well.
Damn, man.
Done.
Yes, let's rest, please. What spells do we have, man? Cure serious wounds, man?
I'm listening. May my faith lend me strength.
And let's rest, man. Oh, man.
A pleasure.
Those hiccups are driving me crazy, man.
Forced it.
What do we have here? Nothing. And here? Nothing. And here? Nothing. Right. And here? What do we have here? Ah! A bunch of scrolls, man. That was a good haul. Let's see. This one is already on her, on his spellbook. Okay, so we give it to Chromatic Orb. Copy spell. Pacify. Copy spell. Shield. Copy spell. Friends. Copy spell. Blindness. Copy spell. Good. Silver bracelet to my man Tacon. High quality stiletto. 1-4 piercing, 1-3 piercing, 2-5 piercing. I mean, it's not the best, but yeah, it is what it is, man. Let's take the embalming fluid as well. Are you for real? Those hiccups, man. I am tired of those hiccups.
Forced it.
What we have here? The Dodecahedron, Scroll of Fire and Ice. Sounds nice. And this Dodecahedron seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object. Use it. Examine it closely. Fiddle with it for a bit. Keep working. Keep working. Keep working. Bizarre symbols. It's a tome of your journal.
Updated my journal.
Uh-huh. We can take it to the linguist. What are you doing? I mean, thank you, but
I'm here. Strength.
all right.
Done.
Let's rest, man, again. Yeah, remove it. Blindness. Chromatic orb. Friends identify, shield, pacify, magic missile. Chromatic orb then. Chromatic orb. Uh-huh. That's it, man. Nothing else can we do about it. Alright, let's rest and be done with this part. I mean, for real? That'd be nice. Thank you. Rested for 8 hours. You know what? Save game. Overwrite. And might as well attack.
I'm gone.
Yes, Dolores Keys and the Scroll of Armor. Yeah. I mean, if we already took care of that other murder, whatever, and it meant nothing, yeah, might as well just get on with it, man. Stupid thing.
All right. All right.
Alright. Where are you, Dolora? Yes, I have the
Updated my
keys.
journal.
At last. This will be of great use to me, thank you. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman. In all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What about your mind, your emotions? Its function are as much a mystery to me as any humans. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions nor have any of my own. I have feelings now, though I am only beginning to understand them. What do the keys do exactly? Can you assume that Merriman made a key so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment? Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Good on you, mate. Level up. Greetings. Now we had to ask Dolora.
Updated my journal.
Her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, hurled it into a Megogalamdraga small. Alright, Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once. What about this Paramisha man? we speak to Echo now? Greetings again. I had some questions.
Updated my journal.
Was your voice stolen? Yes. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? I will swear I'll look for a way to return your voice.
Updated my journal.
And where might... Alright, let's go, man. The home of the linguist, then.
I'm
Shall
gone.
we? Let's pay a visit to Yanis first.
All right.
Greetings. Nothing. Okay, let's go, man. Or was the linguist's home?
Done.
Done. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes still? They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. I'm not certain where they are just now, and I'm looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recorded, I could spare the time to find those notes for you.
Updated my journal.
I'm not certain. It might be well, perhaps somehow found its way into the brothel of slating intellectual lusts, but how that could have come to pass, I do not know. You said your father was murdered, strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone he taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was some, perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. He knew the language though, and could teach it? Surely he did and could. Were he alive today, my father was said to be a great teacher of his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred at the
Updated
mortuary?
my journal.
Oh, I know his ashes are kept here. Why? Necrocorpse, are you? Speak with the dead? I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell.
I'm gone.
If only we could speak to the dead. Right?
All right.
Are you looking for someone?
Updated my journal.
Yeah, let's sample a little poodle, eh?
All right.
All right. Let's go to the not Vivian. No, the one with all of the eyes. What's her name? No. Nettie, Blue Eye, Nine Eye, whatever's. No. Might as well speak to everyone. Never mind. Juliet. Dolora. He won't speak a word. Perfect. Where is that girl? Maxikisi. Alright, let's go upstairs, man, maybe.
I'm gone.
I don't think we're gonna find it here. Might as well go back up. Oh, shut up, shut up. Stop with the... Marisa. Never mind. Laura. Ah, there you are, Nini. Are you for real? Eve? Man.
Yes?
Alright, let's just go, man. Phenom's book. Are you for real, man? Yeah, let's go. Now that we have this, let's
All
go
right.
to that Lewis. No, it's not Lewis. It's Finnegan, whoever. It is this
Updated
book
my
right
journal.
here. Why, yes, it is. Here you are, then. My father's notes is square. Then, are we? Good. I have to look over my notes now, so you'll have.
I feel stronger.
Good. It's good that you feel stronger. Level up. You level up as well. Stealth. Detect traps and open doors. I mean, I've been bashing doors, man. What good is that? Doesn't matter, man. So, Nameless One. What else? What else can you learn? I guess another ball of lightning. And that's it, man? Ah, man. You for real? Okay.
Done. I'm gone.
I mean, are you going to attack me, man? Elwin? This tall, slender. Greetings. Your friend Namel is looking for
Updated
you.
my journal.
I, Elwin, am most pleased to hear of Namel. Might I, Elwin, persuade you to tell her of this place?
Updated my
Yeah.
journal.
The way she speaks. I, Elwin, can only say that we come from another place, another world. We are not like the people here, whose words, thoughts, their feelings even affect nothing directly. Go on. I, Elwin, take great care so as to not affect those around me too greatly. Namel, she is new here and cannot do so. It is something she must learn, should she choose to remain here much longer. But why? There are many reasons I, Elwin, feel it is not right to impose reality upon those without the ability to impose their own reality upon me. Elwin. Is there anything you can do by simply speaking of it? Please, I, Elwin, could speak of it no more. Just one other question. So, I guess not. Ah! Oh, thank you.
Updated my journal.
She's at another cafe. Namel thanked the man for his wondrous news. Soon she would go to visit her oldest friend Elwin. Now though she would reward the stranger. No, that's alright, I need no reward. She would draw the stranger close, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale leathery skin of his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating him. This then has to be his reward. Thank you. Farewell. Fare thee well. These are the notes of the deceased linguist Finn and Lee. They are composed of his research into the language of the Uyo.
Updated my journal.
There is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, phrases, until, like a spider wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. You should be able to read the writing in the dodecahedron now. Oh man, I hate that hiccup thing. It's so annoying, man. Where are we supposed to go, man? Taylor, the Civic Fest Hall, the Apothecary, the Curiosity Shop. Let's use this one.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Browse through it. Whispering shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving, they are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. A female ghost. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her and she torments me. Okay. Hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping I'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Read some paranoid ranting. This sounds fun. I have learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You'll have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Okay. Read about the accursed tattoos. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I have tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. But the dreams and Ravel? Why can't I dream? I used the goblet of Semir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power and that she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil's talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think I shall beat her. Alright. The danger of names. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. Killing in the festival. I went to the festival looking for the path of my false self in its hall. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter soon. Read about the murder of one who tried to help you. There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But I myself, I will die when I die. Die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him, so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. A cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly heads said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men. You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation sent, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. You are silvered glass that has cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that. Your life will be yours again. There will be a prize. This prize will buy you a chance. Without a chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. About a legacy. A legacy. Forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside it. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroy thy will. Alright. So we... Let's go see if that legacy is in the possession of Yanis, man.
I'm gone.
Yes, you are gone. Greetings, Yanis. The legacy is number 51AA. This is extremely old. Are you certain? I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it? Well, several decades at least. You said it might have been burned. What do you mean? Yes, this office was the target of a senseless act of vandalism. A year ago we had a break-in here at the office. The vandal's sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation. Much was lost to shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's faith. The vandal only damaged certain documents, irreplaceable. Can you check to see if the legacy still exists? Oh yes, of course, it will take a moment. Very well, I will wait. Yes, fortunately it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles I say are safe. Could I collect it? I am the beneficiary. Of course, sign here and here on the dotted line. There and there, alright. There we are. What should be the last of the paperwork? Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I don't really know. Perhaps I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible.
Updated my journal.
Where is the foundry? It is located in the lower ward. It is past the great gate. Look for a number of guardsmen at a gate and you should be in the right place. Very well. Perhaps there is something else you can help me with? I may have been responsible for the fire. You? What do you mean? I may have done it at some point in the past when I was not in my right mind. I regret my actions and ask for forgiveness. But why? Some of the things that were burned, they were precious only to me, irreplaceable. It is like that one of those mementos or documents was threatening to this other self of mine. I do not believe I will ever know. Your other self, what are you speaking of? I have a peculiar condition. I lose myself on occasion and become someone else for a time. During the time, my actions are not my own. I have heard of such symptoms of the mind, temporary amnesia, and the emergence of another personality. And then there is the fact you have chosen to claim responsibility for the crime. I came to ask your forgiveness and make amends for your loss if it is within my
Updated
power.
my journal.
There is nothing to forgive. I have come to terms with the loss and no lasting harm has been done. I do not know why the target was chosen, however. There was nothing of value among the documents burned. What were the documents? Legacies mostly, some very old ones. Legacies? There are contracts, I see. Wills. Ah, no. Alright, let's go, man. Let me check the inventory real quick. What do we have now? A receipt. Piece of paper with some sort of symbol stamped on it. Of course, we cannot. Strange chunk of rock. And kaleidoscope gem. Alright, we're gonna have to go and prepare those spells, man.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm just falling.
See that?
Ah, man. Just let me be, man. Alright, man.
Done.
Those hiccups, man. Those hiccups, man. I am
Alright.
tired of those hiccups, man. That'd be nice. Thank you for the rest. Now let's identify this. Probably a receipt stamp with the symbol of the gods, man. Probably redeemable at the Great Foundry. Identify this. Stone gullet of Alphal the Cross. And this chromatic orb when held. Okay, done. Can anyone use this item? Nobody can use this item. Perfect. Amazing. Alright. And now we are going to use chromatic orb. And two magic missiles. Then another chromatic orb. Another chromatic missile then, man. And let's... Alright. We are going to save our game. And that is going to be it for today, man. That's gonna be it for today. Let me double check. And let's see if we can get rid of the hiccups later. let's see what else there is to do. We already found a journal. Let's see what else we can find when we bring that receipt to that gate that we stumble upon in our previous playthrough day. So that's gonna be it for today, and I'll see you when I see you.